Hello everybody, and welcome back to another stream. It's been a while since I last did a stream. Yeah, I think I mentioned it like last time I streamed, which was like a little over a week ago. I had to go down and watch my parents' house and take care of theirs, I guess to an extent, my dog. Since they technically got it when I was still living at home. I lived with it for like 2 years. But yeah, that's the main reason why I didn't stream for like a little over a week. And yeah, in the meantime, an event started. I think it started like Monday this week, which is an event that has already happened once, which is the Final Fantasy 14 and 15 crossover. So we basically have I think it's like three art quest that gives us some gear or some transmog glamour items, and if you have enough MGP, you can buy a mount that looks pretty cool. It's a 4-person mount as well, which is even cooler. You can buy a hairstyle and a card for Triple Triad. Then there's apparently some fates that you can do, where if you get a silver or gold rank, you basically get, depending on what rank you get either 1 or 2. Some crate things that you can then go to a different person and turn in for like the song scrolls. There's like 6 of those. That's basically just all the things that we're going to be doing that thing today. It hopefully shouldn't take too long. I'm basically just going to do the quest. I don't know if I'm going to do the fates, because this thing lasts until October, so I can basically just do them whenever. But my plan is basically do this quest line, because this person gives it, just the man in black. It's started in Ulda, and you need to be level 50 and have completed the, what's it called again? I believe it is the ultimate weapon. Those are the only requirements. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, then get the things in the gold saucer that you can buy, because I have enough for that, and then we're gonna continue with the main story quest. And so yeah, that's the plan. Also, the reason why I'm starting the stream like 3 hours earlier than I usually do is because tonight my FC has one of their events that they sometimes have, where tonight it's going to be like mini games that they're doing. I don't really know how that works. Apparently you can win like 200,000 gil by winning one of the events. And then they also have a hide and seek thing, and I kind of want to participate in that, and that happens at like 6, or that whole thing starts at 6 p.m. server time. So yeah, that's the reason why I started earlier. Anyway, let's get started on this quest. So the man in black, we usually get the Lucian Princess fingerless gloves, or fingerless glove. It's only one of them.
Greetings, adventurer. It's been a while. Do not tell me you've forgotten about Kipijakya, reporter for the Raven? You see, a certain rumor has been making its rounds of late. No few travelers passing through Van Allen report seeing an unusual black vehicle along with peculiar mechanical soldiers. Do you happen to know anything about them? No? Let me tell you, then, that there is growing concern that they might be some unknown type of Garlean weaponry. Why, even the good people of Garlund Ironworks have been called upon to investigate. This promises to be a most compelling story, and I intend to be the first reporter to tell it. But in order to do that, I require the contribution of good folk such as yourself. Lest you wonder, the black vehicle was most recently sighted near Black Brush, in central Van Allen. Should you come into any information, I ask that you bring me word without delay.
Okay. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I actually should probably quickly do something. Basically, in between streams, at some point, I think it was like after the last stream I did, I went around and got a few more jobs unlocked, specifically Samurai and Red Mage, because I thought might as well do that. And I'm kind of thinking of actually doing these quests as Red Mage or Samurai, leaning maybe towards Red Mage, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I should just go with Samurai, not sure, but basically just go with one of those, so I have a DPS class that I'm playing instead of a healer that can't really do any damage. Plus, might as well just, I don't know, pull those up instead of just getting White Mage way higher than it already is. Thinking could be this. Why is it that belt that's equipped? Guess it could also just go Red Mage, which isn't that much better in terms of this. Oh, I can get a rope belt on instead. Still not great, but yeah, let's maybe just go with the Red Mage for this. Okay, so control that an Allen. Oh yeah, also yesterday I ended up starting my subscription, like for real, because before it was basically just the what is that called? The trial period. And since I was about to basically start paying for the game, I thought might as well just go ahead and get the recruiter friend bonuses. So I basically just went ahead and used the recruiter friend code that I found online, and yeah, just got some of the rewards. So I basically have the what is it again? The Friendship Circlet, which is useful up to level 25. Basically get 20% more XP. I got a bunch of those Aetherite tickets, which allows me to just fast travel free. And I got an emote. I think there was something else, but I don't remember what that was, to be honest.
God. Why won't you move, Dad? Hey, do you know if there's a garage nearby? Sigh, just my luck to have a breakdown in the middle of nowhere. What is this place, anyway? Ben Allen. Eorzea. That's on no map I've ever seen. I'm not sure how I got here, and I've got no idea where I need to go, but I'm going nowhere at this rate. Isn't there anyone around here who can fix cars?
If anyone can get you moving, it'll be Sid. Garland Ironworks might be able to handle it. Say them.
Seriously. Man, what a relief. Anyway, might as well keep pushing her along. Hey, mind giving me a hand? She's heavier than she looks. What's your name, by the way? Appreciate the help, Shauna. My name's Noctis, but you can call me Noct. And now that we're introduced, let's put our backs into it. Sigh, talk about deja vu. Unbelievable.
That didn't seem that far.
Oh ho, if it isn't Mistress Shauna. Be by the gods, she's magnificent. Such elegance, such refinement. As you may have heard, we were tasked by the Alliance with investigating the mystery vehicle. Master Sid himself should be close. If you'll excuse me a moment, I will direct him hither.
Sid.
Shauna, why am I not surprised that you're here already? So this is the machine. At a glance, it doesn't appear to be of Garlean make. The young fellow there, I take it he's the owner? And Noctis doesn't seem to know anything about Eorzea, you say? Peculiar. Might he have lost his memories like I did? Hey, I'm right here, you know? Now, if you're done talking about me, you're Sid, right? Not quite the Sid I was expecting, but if you can fix the regalia, then it's all good. I will be honest with you, this is technology one am unfamiliar with. I can't make any promises, but I will try my best. Appreciate it? There's, just one little problem. I don't have any money. Never you mind that. To be able to work on a unique machine such as this is its own reward. Seriously. You're a lifesaver. Oh, and Shauna. I trust you also heard about the mechanical soldiers. We're tasked with investigating them as well. By all accounts, they appear to be simply men, albeit armored head to toe and bearing advanced firearms. What betrays them is the unnatural efficiency with which they move. Sounds like MTS to me. MTs. Magitech troopers. Robotic soldiers created by the Nibelheim Empire. Come to think of it, the last thing I remember is being at a NIP base. It's kinda hazy, but there was a strange machine. And before I knew it, I was here, in this place you call Eorzea. That's quite an unusual tale, but then again I'm in the presence of unusual technology. I have no reason to doubt your words. You may have inadvertently activated a teleportation device and been sent to our world. At any rate, you seem to be acquainted with these mechanical soldiers. Perhaps you could investigate in our stead? They were most recently sighted near the Unholy Air, not far to the east of here. If they really are MTS, they might hold some clue on how to return home. Alright, leave them to me. Wait. It wouldn't do to leave our visitor to wander a strange land alone. Could you accompany him, Shauna? Rest assured I'll tend to the regalia in the meantime.
Okay. Okay, so I just need to participate in this fate. Now I just need to actually remember how this class works. And remember how Red Mage works. It's basically just trying to get these two menace up somewhat high. I think it's like at 80-ish. That ballpark at the very least. And then you should just go in and pop off a combo air that I can't do now. I got two of those things I actually need. I don't really know how to play this, to be quite honest. I will also say, one problem that I really have with both Samurai and Red Mage is just the fact that they give you so many abilities and don't really give you like an introduction to it, as far as I know. You know what I might actually just go with Samurai. I think that's maybe a little bit similar for me, because I feel like there I can to an extent just spam whatever I want to.
MTS, just as I thought. And a Magitech armor to boot. They must have crossed over when I did. But I couldn't find any clues on how I might cross back. God, what am I supposed to do now? That old geezer? Well, he did seem to know his stuff. You're coming along, right? Let's go check in on the regalia.
Okay.
So, how fared you? Were you able to find the mechanical soldiers? You fought them. So the rumors were true. That being the case, I would very much like to examine the technology with my own eyes. I have a favor to ask, Shauna. The next time you encounter these soldiers, could you salvage their parts?
Ahem. Mistress Shauna, may I ask that you bring said parts to either myself or my colleagues in the 3 city-states? We will pass them along to the chief, after he has completed his long list of outstanding tasks.
Where's my car? Don't worry, she's in a safe place. A reporter came sniffing about while you were away, so I decided to move her to the dispatch yard that we might carry out the repairs undisturbed. I'm pleased to say I was able to identify the problem, and I believe it can be fixed. However, it may take some time to fashion the replacement part. I see. That's good to know. Gasp, you must be the mystery man.
That feeling was the reporter.
Ooh, I'm no fashion correspondent, but I like your look. A simple silhouette with an emphasis on the details.
What's the deal with you?
Ah, where are my manners? Kipajakya, reporter for the Raven, at your service. You are the owner of the mysterious black vehicle, yes?
What, you mean the regalia?
The Riga. I beg your pardon?
Regalia.
Ah, so that's what she's called. A stately name. She's like nothing anyone has ever seen in Eorzea. May I ask where you hail from and how you came to be here?
I'm from, far away. I was on a journey. We were fighting. Then suddenly I was here. I really need to find my way back. There's so much I have to do.
A mysterious young man, come from another world, desperately seeking a way home. A promising premise. Now then, may I ask what manner of journey you were on?
Well, I was traveling with my friends. We were on our way to meet someone important to me.
Someone important to you? Could you please elaborate on the nature of your relationship with this individual?
Hold on just a second. You're not the only one with questions, you know. I've got loads of my own.
Well, sir, the Raven has many eyes and ears, and I would be happy to call upon them all for the answers you seek, if you'll agree to grant me an exclusive interview.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Then it's settled. If you would accompany me to Ulda, we may continue our conversation while I put my connections to work.
Guess we're going to Ulda, most likely. Yep. Okay. She is over where she started. That person has a just straight up lightning outfit on. I think from Final Fantasy 13? I think it was maybe 13 that was from, where she was from. It looks kind of like that, at least.
Noctis was very cooperative, and I have lots of juicy morsels for my feature article. Lest you wonder, he was on his way to meet his beloved fiancée. Will the two sweethearts be reunited? With such a timeless tale of romance, the next edition of The Raven is certain to fly off the stands. See, come now, don't look at me so. It's been so long since I last graced the front page. And as promised, I will help Noctis find the answers he seeks. I've already put the word out to my colleagues, and I expect to hear back from them any moment now. Ah, speak of the devil. Yes, Kippa here. What do you have for me? Truly? Thank you so much. See, what did I tell you? We have a hopeful lead. We'll need to take a little trip together, the three of us. See to your preparations and let me know when you're ready to depart.
Okay.
The fate like clockwork will appear at the clutch in Central Van Allen over the course of the seasonal event. Completing this fate will reward players with pieces of unidentified Magitech. These items may be exchanged for various goods by speaking with an Ironworks hand. Ironworks hands are posted at Blackbrush and in each of the 3 city-states.
Okay. This one we get the pants. It's basically just the outfit that Noctis wears that we just get.
Ready to depart? Excellent. Our destination is the 12's Wood. More of those mechanical soldiers have been sighted there. To be sure, my colleague only heard the rumors. I suggest first heading to Gridania and seeking out the witnesses.
Sounds good. Let's get going.
Ah, wait. New as you are to Eorzea, you may struggle to find your way around. Permit me to show you to Gridania.
Alrighty. Lead the way.
Yeah, but I can just return. Let's get back there. Okay, so I need to head down there, and the rest of them are up there and there. We need to switch over to Bards. I have access to built on, move faster.
Heard about the mechanical soldiers, have you? Indeed, they have been sighted in the East Shroud. While I do not personally know the details, the Wood Whalers are in a state of heightened vigilance throughout the 12's Wood.
Might as well just use Peloton at least, so I can move faster. At the very least when sprint is off cooldown. And I can just head down here, and then I guess Lancers Guild.
Mechanical soldiers? As a matter of fact, one of our sentries at Amarysix's Spire reported encountering them while patrolling the Bramble Patch. At first he took them to be scarecrows, but as he approached them, they suddenly sprang to life and set upon him. We suspect that they are some heretofore unknown Imperial weapon, and we are deliberating a response even as we speak. If your path takes you near that area, you would do well to exercise all caution.
I just need to head down there. Talk to Atraford. That's the person's name is. I'm not entirely sure though.
Mechanical soldiers. My apologies, but I'm not familiar with the rumors. Well, I am. Fellow I know claims he came upon them near the Hawthorne Hut in the East Shroud. At first he thought they were men, but on closer inspection, he says they were more like dolls. And you didn't think to share this little tidbit with me, brother? If I were to fall victim to these abominations, I shall consider my death on your head.
Okay, and she is over by the amphitheater. Might as well just run there instead of fast traveling. Will probably be about the same amount of time it takes.
So, were you able to learn anything about the mechanical soldiers? I see. In that case, if we were to keep watch at the Bramble Patch, we should be able to find them eventually.
Well then, what are we waiting for?
Wait just a. Please hurry after Noctis. The 12's wood can be a veritable maze even for the locals, and it wouldn't do if he were to lose his way.
Okay. So up to Bramble Patch. Seeing what we find up there.
This the area, is it? No luck so far. Guess we play the waiting game. You hear that? Come on, let's check it out. What the? That's a daemon. That thing's dangerous. We can't leave it running around. Heh, you're up for it too, Ed. Come on then, let's do it.
Okay, let's see if I can actually remember how this works. Basically, I seem to remember that Samurai essentially has like these things over here that you can work with. I did not get out of that in time. Ton needs to actually do that attack. I messed that up. I'm just completely messing up some of these combos and need to break those pillars, I guess. Ow. Did not notice that part of the text. Fix that up again. I think I'm paying way too much attention on like what I'm actually doing in terms of like combo stuff. To actually pay attention to what I'm supposed to be doing in the rest of the fight. We were supposed to stay there apparently. Alright, that could have gone a lot better. To be honest, I don't really know how to play Samurai yet. I haven't looked up any guides or anything, so yeah.
First Magitech troopers, now a daemon. What the hell's going on? Yeah, after a fight like that, I could certainly use a break. Right, let's set up camp.
You could also just head down to that camp that's south there. Guessing. What the fuck is that? That just seems completely out of the way.
So, what's your story? Why do you go around doing what you do?
Protecting those dear to me, supporting those dear to me, just being with my friends. One, I guess.
What? You just want to hang out with your friends? Heh, you're Prompto all over again. He's the life of the party, always ready with a quip to make us smile. We were traveling together, me and him and a couple of others. Hearing your story, I couldn't help but be reminded of them. My purpose? That's a tough one. I guess you could say, it's keeping a promise. But I can't do that while I'm here. I have to get back to my own world. Somehow.
Guessing they're doing this seems to be sort of reminiscent of, I think you can sort of camp out in Final Fantasy 15. I'm not sure, I haven't played the game. It's just something that I think you can do based off some clips that I think I've seen from the game.
So, how did you fare?
Nope. We found only more questions.
Is there something about find any more answers or something like that?
Like how the hell a daemon ended up here as well.
A daemon?
It's a kind of monster.
From your world, I assume. And it somehow came to be here, in Eorzea. I'm no naturalist, but I imagine it being similar to a void scent. And if even a monster such as that could find its way to our world, then surely you can find your way back too.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'll keep working with my colleagues to find new leads. So just sit tight for now.
Actually, I'd rather go for a walk, check out the area a little. That's cool, yeah.
Well, it should be safe enough if you keep close to the city.
Great. See ya later.
Wait just a. Sigh, there he goes again. Though I do not think that Noctis would disappear on us, I would feel much better knowing you were with him. Will you go and keep him company? I promise to have new information to share before long, so see that you both return soon, alright?
Okay, and where did Noctis go? Down there. I think I need to get a reminder of how some of these abilities work. Okay, so we have Kaze, which is the opener, then we have Jinpu, which is used as a after a Kaze, basically just Jinpu, Shifu, and Yukikaze. If they're used after Kaze, they basically give some bonuses, like a damage increase bonus, a weapon skill cast time, recast time, spell cast time, and recast time. Auto attack delay is reduced, and this one just Deals damage, and grants a Setsu, which I think is this one. And if I use Jinbu, I can use Gecko, which gives, I think, this one, and then if I use Shifu, I can use Kasha, which gives me one of these. If I get, depending on how many of these I have, I can use Yaijutsu, which does a certain attack. First one is a damage over time, the second one AoE, third one a lot of damage. This is AoE basically. This one extends Jinpu by a bit. This one extends Shifu by a bit, and also gives out a Getsu and Ka. I like these two. This one is a ranged attack, that's a heal. The other one makes it so that some of the damage that I deal is converted into health. This one reduces strength and dexterity by an enemy, stuns a target, reduces the amount of damage taken by the next attack. Parry and flying moves, knockback and draw in effects. Applies all action direction requirements. I don't know if there are any. I don't think it says with any of these that there's a additional. This one allows 3 weapon skill combos to be executed without being the requirement, so I could essentially pop that and then trigger these 3. And then use the Yaijutsu if I wanted to.
Oh, hey. What's up? Well, you can tell Kipashi doesn't need to worry. I can take care of myself, and I'm not about to run off somewhere. I was just checking out the clothing at the stall here. And as I was browsing, the shopkeeper offered me some stuff for free.
Your friend has a fine physique and exceptional fashion sense. Having an attractive young man such as him model our garments is the best form of advertisement.
Thanks, lady. Anyway, I want to explore some more. You're cool to hang out for a bit, yeah.
Okay. Messenger of the Winds, that gives boots and the jacket.
After all that, I still don't have any idea how I'm supposed to get home. For now, it looks like there's nothing I can do except wait for Kippa to dig up clues. So I was thinking, I've come all this way to this beautiful place. I might as well try to see what I can of it, so I've got something to tell my friends. It may not look like it, but I'm kinda crazy about fishing. I go whenever I have time, and I've got time now, so I'm gonna hit up a place nearby. You should come too.
Okay, so he's down in Central Shroud. I'll just teleport out, I think. There he is.
What took you so long? I've already reeled in a dozen. To be honest with you, I'm worried. I keep thinking, what if I never found my way back? And it gets me down. But being here in this tranquil forest and casting the line, it calms me, helps me focus. I have to get back. People are counting on me. And I'm counting on you. Oh hey, let's take a photo together. That massive water wheel over there would make for a great backdrop. Huh, guess you don't have cameras here. So, a photo is a. Actually, let me just show you. You ready? Here we go. Nice. I can practically hear Prompto say love the lighting. Can't wait to show this to the fellas when I get back.
Not the lighting. Lighting. It's fucking raining, buddy.
You're right, we should be getting back ourselves. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so back to Gridania. Oh yeah, that's for a different quest. I was like, wait, what? Why does that guy have that thing over his head? I forgot that's for this quest. Or wait. Yeah, who was the man in black? That's the one. I forgot I could just go here and amphitheater.
Shauna, Noctis. Thank the gods you are back.
What's the matter?
I've just learned from a colleague that the mechanical soldiers have also appeared in XIV territory. That in itself wouldn't be a cause for concern, but the beastmen responded with alarm to the trespassers and have summoned forth Garuda.
That bird lady? Pretty sure we already took care of her. Back in my world, anyway.
What? You mean to say you are a primal slayer like Shauna?
Primal. Is that like an astral or a messenger? Well, whatever it is, we'll take care of it one way or another. So, where's Garuda supposed to have appeared exactly?
At the Howling Eye, her domain to the north. But it's nigh impossible to venture near, for Garuda shrouds her sanctuary with violent winds. If you are determined to face her, however, I will contact the ironworks and request a loan of an airship. Very well, then. While you see to your preparations, I will secure your transportation. When you are ready, come and meet me in front of the Carlin canopy.
Okay.
You've proven yourself a friend. If we're gonna face Garuda together, I'll lend you the power of kings. It's a special power that I have, but I can share it with others. With it, you can quickly warp around, like you've seen me do. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure you've got what it takes. Garuda's causing trouble because of the MTS, and I feel responsible for bringing them here. Let's go make things right.
Apparently I had a bot appear in the chat. Okay, so down there. And that's gonna start a
The airship is ready to bear
duty.
you and Noctis into battle. Are your preparations in order? Without further ado, then.
Might as well just head in there. I can't really do much else to really prepare.
Squawk. Run. Run for your lives. Like our goddess, it is, yet our goddess, it is not.
Okay.
Nay, something else, that thing is. Flee this place, we must.
They've summoned Garuda, but not Garuda? That doesn't look like Garuda completely. Kind of. Not really.
Clamorous creatures. Why have they summoned me? And what strange land is this? Ah, the chosen king, Noctis. So that is the way of it? Yours was the presence that drew me hither. Very well. Take up your weapon, chosen king, and face me. We shall see if you are worthy of my power.
Hold on, yes. Need to move that over to the side. Okay, move instantly to the target while delivering a physical attack. Oh, I could watch the monolith. And that's a stack marker. Oh. Hey. Hmm. You know what? Let's just try
The
with.
airship.
I'm not gonna select a different difficulty.
Without further ado,
Thinking, let's maybe just try White Mage. I know it's not a damage dealer, but I'm more used to playing that. Plus the comp or the way to play it is pretty fucking simple. Just spam stone. And not just like would be nice if I could like move this around. I can't move that. Oh well. Might as well just cast that to get more attack sound. Kind of wondering. Okay, nope, can't be stunned. What? Why am I getting killed by that? again, like that's a one shot apparently, but why am I dying from it? I keep spamming that attack. Okay, I'm gonna have to quickly search for something now. Messenger of the winds. What exactly am I supposed to do during that thing? Okay. Okay, so apparently you're supposed to wait for a certain,
Without further
like apparently she's doing like some pulses, which are kind of obvious that she's doing that during that one-shot attack, but apparently you're supposed to wait for like the 6th pulse when she's almost done and then cast the attack. I'll say this is a little annoying that you can't apparently move this like to. I completely missed her there. But the fact that I can't move it like anywhere here. The fact that I can't move the goddamn attack anywhere is really annoying. Okay, so now that she starts doing the things on the ground, Yep. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Don't really know what that marker indicates, to be completely honest. Oh, completely missed that one. But as I've said before, I really wish you could actually fucking move that to like somewhere else. Also just like move somewhere else, maybe on the screen. Okay, it's almost done. Oh. Wait, I think I have seen something about these. Okay. It's basically just like spam a button or something. Okay, it's just going full on out. Alright. Nice. Did it. Somehow.
You pack a serious punch, Shauna. I'm impressed. The crystal has chosen well indeed. I acknowledge your strength, Noctis. Yours and your companions both. Man, what is it with gods and trials? Do you always have to be so skeptical? So it is decreed. At the world's peril do we grant our power unto the untested?
Got the car moving. Nice.
Apologies for the delay. She's unlike anything I've seen before, so it took me a while to get acquainted, but the regalia is as good as new. Seriously. I owe you big time. Noctis. There is much you have left undone on Eos. Your presence here is an anchor, allowing me to link the two worlds. For you, I shall open the way. Tarry not, for the gate cannot remain for long. Got it? Thanks. Divinities. 1 minute they're trying to kill you, the next they're helping you. I'll never understand them. Thanks for the company, Shauna. It was nice going around with you. Yeah, definitely. We gotta hang out again. Well, I better get moving. I've got a promise to keep, after all. Take care, now.
Okay, I think I might as well just go Samurai so I can get the XP on something else, maybe.
Before Noctis went into the portal, I could have sworn I saw a woman amidst the light. An ethereal beauty dressed all in white.
I saw her too. It seemed to me she was waiting for Noctis, guiding him. I can only assume they share a deep bond.
Oh. Then perhaps that was his fiancée.
Perhaps so, and perhaps not. The sole person who could have enlightened us has vanished into the light.
Well, whoever and wherever Noctis' fiancé may be, I do hope they are reunited. Right. While events are still fresh in my mind, I shall return to my office and put pen to parchment. Master CID, many thanks for your cooperation. But the most thanks of all, I reserve for you, my dear adventurer. In no small part due to your help, Noctis managed to find his way home, and my article can reach a climactic conclusion. See that you do not miss it.
A strangely charismatic young man, was Noctis. In the end, we never learned the circumstances of his coming here. But if he has things he must do back home, as that Garuda-like being said, perhaps this was a trial that he had to overcome along his journey. At any rate, old friend, I believe our work here is done. Wherever the long road may lead him, may Noctis ever ride in the light of the crystal. can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Ironworks vendor at the Gold Saucer. Available for a limited time only.
Okay. Also got Brotherhood from another Mother Crystal. Okay. Don't know where the vendor, like the Noctis stuff, is located though. There's Olvar. You see, I just finished the event quest. Yep. Did die like twice to the fight, like the Garuda fight, because I didn't know the timing for when to teleport away from the like large AoE attack that happened. But then I just found a video online that kind of explained, like, that basically explained, hey, yeah, when it's doing that attack, wait for the 6th like energy burst thing that happens that pulls you in, and then use your attack. Because I was basically just spamming it, like, okay, I'm spamming it just like kind of like Noctis is doing, but it's not helping. I'm still dying. Yeah. Nice thing that I'm now done with that, so now I can actually go and get my items. Because I do have the amount of MGP that I need in order to get everything. At least I should have. Card, beep beep, yep. So yeah, we can get the Noctis card for Triple Triad. Those, yep. Get the hairstyle, and then of course, as Solar just said, the car, the Regalia Type G title. And that is a lot of MGP that I just spent there. Multi-seat mounts. Okay. I'll have to stand up to drive. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Multi-seat mounts. Yeah, I've obtained a mount that accommodates additional passengers. After forming a party, the right pillion option will be available when party members select you. Settle up and roll out with your friends. Nice. And just go over here and add that card to favorites. Let's see, I can also go and buy some items with these. I'm actually curious, is there anything else that I can actually do during this event? What is this event called again, actually? Nocturne of a Hero. Really like the car, probably the best mount. I mean, it looks fucking dope from what I've seen. And I forgot that my Chrome for some reason won't actually load the page, all the information. For some reason, still don't know why. There we go, now it loaded on Edge. Let's see, is there anything else? Let's see, we got the mount, got the armor, got the hairstyle. Yes, I knocked this out of the park. Yes. Let's see, the only things left are basically just the 6 songs, of which I can get 2 currently, I think. And yeah, I don't think there's much else really regarding that. Let's quickly try something here. Let's quickly check. What does it actually list on the gamer escape page? Yep, it's all those things. Good. Although there is Did I get a... I did. I got the King's Glaive title as well. Nice. Nice. I thought I remembered something that I hadn't... Or that I had gotten, but I hadn't seen that I had gotten. Basically getting that by just completing the quest and getting the brother from another Mother Crystal. Yeah, the only things I need now are just the orchestral rolls, and I'm just gonna go and get that in my free time instead. I haven't put on a title yet. I just did it because might as well. I think the first one I got was... I think it was Gambler. Either Gambler or... yeah, I think it was Gambler and then Heart of the Party. I don't remember getting the white title. I guess that's maybe from... let's see, Dress to Heal. What achievement is that? Is that... Could be White Mage quest, maybe? There might be needed. Dress to Heal. I need to do the Relic Zodiac Weapon. That's how you get it. Okay. Then through Coral Fist, I think it is. I still don't know how to pronounce those enemies. This menu really needs to add it's like a way to search. Yeah, that could be pretty useful actually. I mean, at least it does have like ways to sort like unfinished and finished and like different rewards. But yeah, search function would be very nice. I think, from what I remember, I don't think the World of Warcraft has a search function either, but it did have like an add-on you could put on that like changed how it looked, or basically just modified the UI element for achievements quite a lot, which also added a search function and a like recommended achievements for like the area and things like that, which was pretty nice. I guess this one technically also has like a current area achievement thing, but yeah. Let's see. I guess the next... I guess I could go and do this quest actually. Sent me a silly picture. Okay, I'm guessing over Discord. Yep. Yep. That's a silly picture. I'm just wondering how the hell is... Okay, so for anyone... Since no one else can see the picture right now, except for Solivar, of course, he basically sent me a picture of his character, which is a Lalafell, riding the regalia. And as he said, it's basically just a Lalafell just standing up on the seat, like only standing up and driving. I'm just wondering, how the hell is that Lalafell? I don't know, like pressing the pedals. I don't know, like basically just making it go. Unless all of that is like done up in like the wheel. And maybe it doesn't have pedals. I'm thinking maybe it's like just all in the like steering wheel. Maybe. It's what basically makes the most sense to me at the very least. But I have no clue. This seems weird. Thinking maybe quickly do this one, and then I kind of want to actually continue with the main story. Just might as well. Haven't done that in like 2 streams or so. Doesn't have a proper steering wheel either. True. I mean, it has something of a steering wheel, but it's not like a true steering wheel.
Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I am not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know, this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way.
If I remember correctly, this was like it was apparently a guy in black armor or something spotted in Gridania, and we're basically just figuring out stuff about him. It's more of a Formula 1 steering gear, true? Which I guess maybe all the controls for the cars is basically just up in the wheel. That person. Yeah, it.
I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, ye might say, with me own 2 eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where Yevi traveled, but I can assure you Yevi not seen more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell ye, friend, that was no spectre or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me.
Okay. I'm actually moving this UI element over here. Maybe just so I can see this thing easily. And we need to head back over to the Archer skill. I feel like I should probably read up a bit on like the rotation of, or just how to play Samurai or Red Mage, because, or for that matter, any of the classes that you can unlock that starts at a way higher level. Because I have to say, Red Mage and Samurai, holy shit, why do you need so many abilities at the very start? Like, you have so many abilities, and you need to figure out, like, okay, how do you play this the best way possible? And it's kind of like somewhat hard. Like, Samurai at least is somewhat easy because it's basically just, okay, get these 3 things, fire off your Yai Jutsu, and that's primarily what you want to do. A rotation guard, true, but still, I feel like one way you could maybe have done this slightly better, which I feel like World of Warcraft kind of did with Death Knights, if I remember correctly at least, is that you start out, you maybe have like a few abilities, let's say maybe like 5 abilities that are simple enough, and then you maybe have like a bunch of quests that basically unlock your abilities, which in this case they could basically just have like, I don't know, a bunch of like class quests that are basically like, okay, do this quest, you get this ability, instead of basically being like, oh yeah, here's like 50 abilities, figure this stuff out. Like, great. Because with every other class that starts at like level 1, it's easy enough to basically figure out like, okay, I have this spell, this is my only spell. For example, like, it should have made it so that it like, here is a quest line that unlocks everything, basically, and kind of like, so you basically like it, like every single ability added to your arsenal, like maybe 1 by 1, or maybe like 2 abilities at once. For example, in the case of Samurai, it could be like, okay, you start out maybe with like Hakase and let's say Jinpu, for example. I don't know, something. And then maybe you get Gekko next, and then at the same time Yaijutsu. Then maybe the next time you unlock something, you would have gotten Shifu and maybe Kasha. Something like that, so you basically like learn slowly how to play the classes, just being like, oh yeah, here's your main combo basically. The Archer's rotation is so simple though, you can see why they added jump extensions to everything. Yeah. Although I still don't completely understand everything about Bard, because I've unlocked like Bard stuff, and there's like the songs that you can play, and I kind of get them, but at the same time, not completely. There's apparently supposed to be a rotation you do with all of them once you unlock all three. Because you get like, is it this one? I think it's this one, and this is the last one. Know that there's another song. This one. Yeah, they basically have all like 80-second cooldowns or something, and you're apparently supposed to like rotate with them. It's like each of them lasts for like 30 seconds ish, but apparently one of them is not that great. Apparently not as great as far as I understood it. I basically have watched some guides on some of it. For now, you're mostly just interested in getting the performance skill, and then get to the end of all the main quest stories. Alright. To be honest, when it comes to performance, I don't know how to play this. I have no idea how to play any of these things, because it's like I've set it up in a way where apparently it's supposed to be good, but how? Like, I can't play. I'm not able to play any instrument whatsoever. So this is basically just like complete and utterly like nonsense to me. And like, this is apparently because I've changed this so that it is all notes on the keyboard that is assigned, because this is like the normal one. Then you can extend it so it's not just that like, this is basically just like a simplified one, but this is apparently like the expanded one, which allows you to actually hit all the different sorts of notes or something. But yeah, I don't get it. We don't get this. I can't do music. I'm too dumb for that. Or rather, I just haven't learned any sort of instruments.
The Ghost Knight? I saw him. Clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hellsborn steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned.
Someone just healed me. Yeah, in terms of like the two classes that I've so far seen that has the like problem of just like giving you way too many skills is basically just Samurai and Red Mage. And I will say Samurai is simpler, I would say, because as far as I know, it's basically just you get the buff from Jinpu and Shifu. If you use Jinpu, you use Gecko next. If you use Shifu, you use Kasha next. And if you use Kase, you can use Yukikase. Each of these basically give one of these. Depending on how many of these you have, you can use one of these. Or one of these 3 different ones. I think you can actually see them down here. Yeah, basically you have one of these 3 things. It's a damage over time. That's apparently the first one you should get out because it lasts for a minute. Second one is an AoE. And the third one is just high damage right away. Until you get Hibikaze. This. I don't know if that's actually a skill or if that's a joke you're making. I don't know. Because I don't know if that's a reference to something that I just don't know about. Let's see, what was this large message? I have ordered like a controller for a Japanese rhythm game called Sound Vortex because you are also addicted to STVX. I guess that's Sound Vortex. Aside from Final Fantasy XIV, but you're hoping it can be rigged to perform in Final Fantasy XIV. Hibikaze means resonance. Hibikaze is a Miko song. Ah. I'm not very well versed in to the Miko songs, to be honest. Yes. Essentially just the combo is get one of these combos, use this, use all of these, buy off that. And that's just what you keep doing. Just keep building up to a Iaijutsu and just fire off a Midare Setsugeka, I think. Well, you said, was it Yukikase? Yep, Yukikase. That is one of them. There's also like 2 you can do that, or 3 skills over here that are basically just AoEs. This one just deals damage to enemies in front of you. This one does damage and gives you, I think, this one, and extends Jinpu's duration. And this one gives you a Fuga, which is this one, and extends Shifu's duration. And then there's of course all of these other things that I don't understand, because apparently once you get it's what was it? Oh, 52 maybe? Yes, 52. Yeah, 52. You basically get another, like, a... What's that? Kenki gauge? Which apparently gets more full when you use certain skills, I guess, but I can't see what skills they are right now. And that can apparently be used for like a bunch of like Hitsatsu attacks. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, but at least like all of this down to here, that's at least like slowly added on. But then there's also like Red Mage, which I have to say is even more confusing. To an extent at least, because as far as I know at least, you have these 3 down here, which are basically your main things that you do. You have Jolt, which deals damage. It gives you white and black mana. You have Ver Thunder, which deals a lot of damage. Compared to Jolt is basically just like low damage and low amounts of black and white mana. But it's fast, doesn't cost that much. Here, the dinner's ready. Nice. Yeah. Bird Thunder and Ver Arrow is basically kind of the same attack, but just one is tied to black mana and one is tied to white mana. They both deal a lot of damage, have a long cast time, and depending on which one you use, you get either white or black mana. You also have AoE versions of them that basically just like give same stuff, but just, I don't know, are different. These are just AoE versions. And both Ver Thunder and Ver Arrow have a 50% chance of triggering, or of basically allowing you to cast either Ver Fire or Ver Stone, which are basically just high damaging, or they actually deal less damage than these down here, but they give some extra of that specific type of mana, and they're fast to cast. Also have like an attack that sends you towards an enemy and shoot you backwards from an enemy, but both of them deal damage. You have a just instant high damage thing with the cooldown. This one makes it so that the next 3 casts of Ver Thunder or Ver Flare. Wait. For holding, but those things down there. Okay. Yeah, Ver Thunder or Ver Arrow, basically these two, they will, no matter what, trigger one of these, depending on which one you cast. And then, I believe it's when you have, what is it? The 30... Yeah, once you have 80 of both black and white mana, you can basically start your combo down here, which is in melee range, which is basically just use this, and because you want to have of that certain amount of mana, is because if you have over 30, this one gets upgraded and deals more damage. After you use this one or the upgraded version, you can use this one, which deals more damage then, and then you can use this one, which also deals more damage. And both these two also get upgraded if you have above 25 or more black and white mana. There's a lot of stuff. You basically need to juggle this thing and make sure that it doesn't like get too outbalanced, because apparently if you do, then things gets messy. I think it's like if there's a 30 or more difference, you basically get a debuff or something. Oh yeah, and you also have an ability to where if you cast a spell that has a cast time, the next spell that you cast that has a cast time is just instant. So for example, if you were to cast Ver Thunder, you could basically just get an instant Ver Arrow, and then you could basically just spam that until you have enough to basically cast this. And then in between, of course, also cast some of these. Again, I don't know. All I know is it is a lot more complex than White Mage, which is spam stone, or rather you put on arrow, then you spam stone until arrow's about to run out, then you cast arrow again, and then you keep spamming stone. And if there's enemies, or multiple enemies, spam holy. That's it. Unless you're in a party, in which case you should also heal other players. That's kind of a given.
Armor, a mammoth sword and Hellsborn steed. It is clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient.
Hmm. Get items apparently. You know what? Sure.
A ghostly knight atop his baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore, that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarrymill and seek out Brother Oapasi, I would know what he knows. And be swift, Majula. If Odin is truly come to the shroud, time is not on our side.
I don't think of actually maybe switching around some of my attacks down here, since these three are only really used when they're actually high enough, like white mana situation. I think I'm just gonna maybe play a little bit as a red mage, just to see if I can maybe get a hang of like a simple combo at least, or at least the simple rotation for it. Okay, there we are.
I am Oapasi. And you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah, yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Bolard Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last a great hero of Alec did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Alagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now, these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in earth is found, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth as found to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirits stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you.
And there we have the car. Where is it that I'm supposed to go? Over there. Yeah, this is basically the regalia that we've already seen. I'll just drive around in. The nice thing is, it's one that I can fly, and it has a cool flying animation. It also just looks fucking dope. Can't tell that this doesn't look fucking cool. I'm wondering, can I? Nope, can't do chain pose. Is that? Let's check this. And head back. I don't really know what the exact best way of dealing with this is. Like, is it best to just like spam Jolt since that gives both of them, or is it actually better to just spam Earth Thunder and Arrow?
The crystalline jail that held the dark divinity in check, were you able to ascertain what has become of it?
Sundered Binding Stone. Oh.
Magical energy still remains in the stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain, by Odin's fellblade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet, it is almost curious, if the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Anirod, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well.
And there's someone in chat just said that they are dead apparently. Is that 24? Ah, they've already been raised. I basically just noticed it in chat that someone was like, "Hey, yeah, I was AFK and I died. Can someone come and help me?"
So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth is found has been broken, and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately.
Okay, so I already have a weapon version of that. And about melee version. See, that one only gave strength, not dexterity, but I think I'll just go with cash. Oh.
Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the dark divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oapasi and Bullard Lewin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the dark divinity draws his blade against Grid Aniat, promise me that we can count on your aid.
Okay, so okay. Let's go over there. Okay. Okay. Let's go and see here. Bullring Oringar, I still don't know how to actually pronounce his name correctly.
Shauna, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? So it is true. Having awakened from thy eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Alagan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering, one nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alex seal Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness.
Let's go with skill speed, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we have Primal Awakening here and Primal Nature. King Lives. Okay, let me actually quickly check something. Let's see, the quest was called All You Wanted Know About Odin. That continue into a different quest. Yep, Beer and Odin in the Shroud. It's apparently part of the Ryle quest line, or that means yeah, I don't really know which one of these I should actually do necessarily. Can just go and do some of the MSQ. Let's get that a little bit further. Where actually they need to go exactly? Which one specifically is the chamber rule?
As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. But I will waste no more words on him, not when the domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames.
Okay. Where's that again? Ah, over there. So head up here and Raban.
The syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ulda is not an option. Nor are Lim Salamansat or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations.
Mardona?
Minphilia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss.
I understand the syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days?
Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ujiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphanod. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordhona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ujiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ulda, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious.
If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphanod, once again I find myself in your debt.
Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Shauna. Lady Ujiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide.
Okay. Alright, let's head over to Adventurers Guild.
We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Mamadai has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordhona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordhona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the doman's behalf. Very well, we should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Ujiri.
And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ujiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we?
I would entrust the task of escorting our doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you?
Here. This one. And then you get the healer and caster versions.
As we speak, the domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Shauna, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Ujiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group.
Okay. And I haven't gotten anything new that's better.
Greetings. Alphanaut informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But, don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry. I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Ujiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time.
Let's see.
Hey. You're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Shauna Majula, I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Then you must know Lady Ujiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Shauna Majula.
Okay. There's one.
How'd you find me? Bah. Guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me.
Last one is over there.
Are you playing? No fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh. We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Wonderful. All the children are accounted, hide and seek. I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Ujiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared.
What's healing ring that I have? Yeah, you know what, let's go with the casting of one. And the necklace.
The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ulda is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman.
Okay.
Eager to be off, are ya? Well, I was meanin' to have a word with ya about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playin' tricks on o' course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now I know ya can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking ya might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe, like. And if ya come across anything dangerous, ya know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own, assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is.
Okay. Okay. And I just need to head back. Or they're right over here at least.
So there was a beastie. Was bane the operative word? Haha. Well fought, madam, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. Sigh, but we cannot change the past. Those who fought, and fell, are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Yujiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not, Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Hey, Miss Shauna. Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer.
To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune, to go wither the wild rose blooms. Let's say glory, I guess.
Glory? Ah, like bringing honor to your family, you mean? Yes, Father always goes on about that.
It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Shauna. I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty?
It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is the bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It's the home of the signs of the Seventh Dawn. It is a stone's throw from an imperial castrum. Say this. The most reassuring.
Oh, so you live there with your friends. That means you'll always be there to protect us.
Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Shauna, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do?
So you got new experiences, adventures, find ferocious beasts, train every day, buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Really say this.
Of course. To be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Shauna.
That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does.
Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Shauna. I won't forget it.
I'm guessing they didn't want your species to be like, ah.
I'm going to be an adventurer too.
When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Shauna and Lady Usury.
Yeah. Just like Miss Shauna and Lady Usury.
We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us?
Okay, I need to go to the quicksands. So the quicksands is the adventurers guild, so I'll just head down here and teleport. Helping out.
Ah, Shauna. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, no. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Usury should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith.
Let's go with... I'm actually kind of wondering now, what is actually the best primary set for Samurai? I think it might actually be strength. Let's go with Slay.
It is past time Lady Usury met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Then Allen which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slapborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Usury to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Say.
I was about to say safe travels, Jana. Kind of accidentally skipped. Because I kind of thought that he was already done. Slaftborn.
And this must be the esteemed Lady Usury and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fine rise off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit, and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course.
We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence.
Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned.
As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship.
Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. Seven hells, Shauna, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones.
Alright. Sorry, what is it? Wait. Oh, I was supposed to talk to you, Giddy. Didn't notice that.
To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay.
"'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldzion continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts, the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did. Nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Udry is here? Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her." We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together.
As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Udry, Shauna.
Lamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Weishtala should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing?
Caught anything
slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded.
The
Serpent Reavers
are indeed the culprits.
There we go. Now I turned it off. I forgot what button combination was to actually turn off the dialogue. Or the text-to-speech.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Both get the vision, apparently.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Okay. So I guess we have to deal with Leviathan soon. Joseph casting, is that? Yep, that's better than what I currently have. Then there's also healing, of course.
Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs spend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsalam Insa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share.
See the Admiral then.
You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room.
Welcome, friends. I take it Waishtala has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Than Allen to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minphilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral. But I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Shauna, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsaw spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida has charge of the garrison.
Okay, off to Aleport. Also quickly think doing something. Let's just put these things away. Okay, so Skull Valley.
I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return.
Let's just go with the intelligence one. And then we also get a new ring. Just quick to see here. Have a healing. That's kind of low, and then have that casting one, and then. Oh wait, it's a bracelet. And I have a very high level version of that. For healing. Okay, so that's definitely going to be. Also, since I can only get the. Melee or DPS. Or strength dex versions right now, I'll just go for the. Like this one. It's also. Spirit Bond Potion.
As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsaw spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsaw all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture.
Okay. So the wounded private and heal them, I guess. Ah, there they are.
Help. Somebody. Of all the times, to forget the restorative. Ugh. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you.
Okay. Ah, there. That's a very slow interacting prompt. At least they speed it up here.
You're returned, thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods, Sob, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do.
This one. Yeah. Better. Gift of Eternity.
Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Etherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Etherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Shauna and Waishtala, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Then Cred and Ujiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Waishtala and Shauna. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Etherete, accompanied by Lady Minphilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle.
Okay.
When last did we fight side by side, Shauna? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away.
Okay, go through the first checkpoint and defeat Hagen that appear. Okay. I was thinking of maybe switching over to Samurai again. Just for the hell of it. You messed up that combo. Yeah, over here. Oh, is that for? Ah, yep, it's for that thing. There's another one of them. She seems hurt.
Pray do not concern yourself, 'twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Etherite is close at hand, let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Damn.
To the Aetheryte!
It's kind of remind me of the like rogue slash ninja class slash job. Admiral.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Yep.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power!
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh shit.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. But it should by right be infinite.
So is that giant snake serpent thing Leviathan? Because I don't know why, but I kind of assumed it would be maybe like Archer. Like I don't know why, but my picture, which is probably a bit skewed by what giant sea monsters were portrayed as in World of Warcraft, but like slightly more fat in a way. I guess this might actually be a bit more correct portrayal of it, like what Leviathan is supposed to be, what they are supposed to be like or something. I don't know.
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us! He means to unleash a tidal wave!
That's bad.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the 7 hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room.
not expect. I mean, I kind of assumed that Leviathan would probably be summoned, because why not? But the fact that that thing, if one of those,
You are expected in the command room.
one of those Haitians, apparently got the echo or some imitation of it, is kind of worrying. Just because, hey, immortal to an extent, it seemed.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Halfstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it?
A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once.
I am listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan.
One of the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Waishtala said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed primal slayer's claims. Shauna, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness.
The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet, in Lower Lonacy. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
okay. Why do I have the feeling that it's the guy who's like lying pretty much constantly? Right, who we basically met during the like Titan quest line. Why does it seem like that might be him? I think, and possibly use this to go there. Yeah, double on the sea. Is it him?
Now look here, you. Y'all have your bloody story, right after ya carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But, sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the Chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before. Gods, man. I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do ya hear me complainin'? Bah. I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give ya what ya want. Never let it be said that old Trake 2 ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeatin' meself. Too modest, see. Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sittin', ya can? Ahem. The tale of Trake 2's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give ya an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell ya. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was peltin' me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Heh. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wantin' to take all the glory for meself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say ya can never truly beat Leviabetus, that ye got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. But why it's you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention, is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots ya find wrigglin' in Chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble and that don't happen much. Me members tiny, it's pathetic.
Why are you going that far, dude?
I sure as hells didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back, when I was workin' as a baker's hand. I was shirkin' me duties one day, loiterin' about the harbor, when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons makin' straight for it, cannons firin'. I was so bloody scared, I soiled meself right there and then.
Dude.
What? Oh, gods. Choose remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait. If you're here a skin after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't yet? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell yet. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless, lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung.
Shauna, this is Minphilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan?
Nope, jack shit.
I beg your pardon, Leviabetus. I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morabi dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able.
I'm guessing they put this in here just to be like, yeah, let's just like lift the mood a little bit. Or, like lighten the mood. By basically having someone talk about like how they shit themselves when they saw Leviathan and how their penis is apparently tiny. Because that was important information for us to get, apparently. What the fuck? That was such a fucking weird quest.
I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Leader, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan.
Ability drought. Durability lost by 30. Okay. It's for 180 minutes. Damn.
Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind.
It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Then Kred and Weishtala, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Zapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Then Kred and Weishtala, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ujiri, the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these: go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Shauna. May the crystal bless and keep you.
Ah, alright, so there's a trial, I'm guessing? Possibly? Or is it a dungeon? For the Whirl Eater. Ah, yep. It is a trial. So So I'll switch over to White Mage just to get a faster queue. Also, I learned something that I didn't know before. Apparently, Cure and Medica 1 should not be used once you basically have access to the second version and Cure 2. They're apparently just complete and utterly useless. I am thinking though of maybe keeping those two up here, just so that I have them in case. Basically have them as a just in case type of thing. Let me actually move these two around. Let Swift Cast and Erase are close to each other. Yeah, I'm thinking keep this here in case I end up in a low level dungeon. I can at least cast those, or they're at least on my cast bar. Yeah. Wait. Turn up. Or queue up rather, and then it's just wait time. There you go. And I have no clue about what the mechanics are for this one because I haven't looked that up. Because I didn't know this thing existed. Hopefully someone either tells us what the mechanics are or they're obvious enough. There's the Leviathan. Okay. Okay. Did not expect that. Wait, there's also a tail. What? Guessing we're just supposed to blast it down. Yep. Nice. And then I need to return to Limita.
Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink.
Watch the cutscene, perhaps? Assume at least.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Yes, I'm guessing this is probably when your rogue and ninja classes and jobs were introduced. Because I know for a fact that that was introduced later in the game, and I don't think it was available during the start of Realm Reborn. So I'm guessing it was probably during this patch that it was added. Because it seems like Thancred was most likely a rogue, whereas Yukiri is a ninja. There's like job, I guess.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Okay. Just curious, is this perhaps the end of the patch that this was in? I want to figure that out really quickly. Let me just quickly see here. Main story quest. Seventh Astral Era. Nope, not quite yet. There's still 2 quests left. That being Uncold, when Yukini met the Eternity, and Through the Maelstrom. How long are those 2 quests? Just based on steps. Okay, they're actually relatively short. I think I can quickly just finish up those or in the stream. Little item level 90 weapon. Quick, just curious. That staff is 130. Okay, so could either switch out. Oh, that is actually a better one, and so is that one. I might have to save that chest then for a different weapon or a different class, I guess.
The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ujiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous iron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Laminsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place, and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and, good luck.
I'm already part of them, of their little group. At least I believe that's a different place. They usually are, so why is it over there? Is it supposed to be a way for me to get introduced to them?
Got business with me, venturer? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of then cred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I spect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner what Merlewife says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady.
I am Ujiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken.
You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen.
And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think.
Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yuguri of Do What's It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha, that didn't come out right, did it?
Lady Shauna, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student.
Just need like 30 more levels in Rogue and then we're good. I guess they need 29 more levels. I don't know how would actually be. I don't know math. That's basically it. I don't know if it would be like taking me 29 or 30 levels that it would actually be. I guess it is 30 levels. Let's see, through the maelstrom. Let me get some earrings. Wait. These two are exactly the same. They have the exact same stats on them. Difference in how they look. Nope. Why the fuck are there two of them? They are the exact same. They all have the same. They both have the same stats. Like, both have 18 strength, 21 vitality, 19 critical hit, and 13 dire hit rate. Why?
Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light.
Okay. It's a Revenant's Toll. Again, this one over here so that I don't accidentally use it. Seemed like there was gonna be a cutscene based on. Like, it kind of feels like if it has one of these things, like one of these pictures, it always seems like there's a cutscene during the quest, as far as I know, at least. Noticed. Is this voiced?
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Has he done something towards Yogiri's people, I wonder? Because that kind of sounded that way. Let's just go with this one. And we have completed through the Maelstrom. Here's the gears right now, which... Okay, so White Mage is still the one that has the highest skills, I guess, or highest items in the level. Alright, so I guess the next quest is the Great Divide that you can do, but that's gonna have to happen a different day because I need to get some dinner now, and also just get ready for the whole free company event that I'm supposed to be going to, so I might as well just there. And he said to go down here where it is located. But let's also just switch over to this. So, let's see. I don't know when the next stream is going to be, because yeah, I'm kind of planning on having a slight basically taking a small break from streaming, and I don't know how long it's going to be. It shouldn't be a very long stream, but what I'm basically planning is I want to get some stuff regarding, or there's basically several things that I want to basically focus on for a little bit of time. I don't know if it's going to be maybe like a week or so. I think maybe only a week, maybe like 2 weeks, hopefully no longer than that at least. But I basically want to spend some time, first of all, just doing some stuff, just personal stuff that I want to get done. But I also want to basically take some time to try and, I don't know, prove stuff regarding the streams. So like, for example, the point store from Stream Elements, basically just like sound effects, all that sort of stuff. I want to basically expand that a lot because I've been thinking of doing that for a while, but I haven't gotten around to it. And I want to maybe do some stuff like, I don't know, I wouldn't say called better, but like different graphics maybe for like stream. I also have a small, let's just call it secret project for now, that I want to perhaps do, or at least for the time being, see if I can do it. I don't know if that's possible yet, but yeah. I have some things that I basically want to do. I don't know if it's possible. Some of them I don't know if it's possible. Some of them I know it's possible. But yeah. It's basically just going to be like maybe a week or two where I won't be streaming, and I'll basically just try and get those things done. So yeah. And I do know that I just had like a week where I didn't stream, but that was because of other responsibilities. This is more just like both as a small break from streaming, but also just like try and like improve the stream, I guess. It's likely not going to be, I don't think any like technology, like I'm not going to get a new mic or mix or anything like that. That's probably not gonna happen, but I'm hoping to maybe improve like overall stream quality in some way. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see who is streaming. We have RT Game with Minecraft, Solovar with Code Vein, apparently. Huh. Who is streaming? There is Shenpai with Dark Souls 3, who is apparently practicing speedruns. Huh. Makes me think I might want to try and do a speedrun of some sort at some point. Just need to figure out what it should be. Who else do I recognize on the recommended? Starva. Dead by Deadlight. That's about it. I think I'll just let AutoHost do its thing, to be honest. But yeah. As I said, won't be streaming for, I think at most, 2 weeks, but hopefully it'll only be like maybe a week, maybe just a few days, depends on how fast I am doing these things, basically getting these things done. But yeah, hopefully it shouldn't be that long. So yeah, I guess that's basically it. So I guess till next time, guys, I'll see ya.